Hello, hello. It's Lala Violet Star. Good morning, lovelies. I know I'm starting later than I usually do, but today, well, I saw my friends were up streaming late, so there's that. But also, I do have physical therapy I have to do, and I did that first so that way I wouldn't be interrupted. Let's start. Yes. Okay. Let's continue where we left off. We were like in the middle of free time, I think. Or it just started the morning of the of one of the first chapter 3 days. I think I know what the next murder is, but I'm not sure because I know that the next two are tricky ones. Like people there's a lot of people throwing wrenches in the machine sort of thing. For their own motives, of course. Hello, Trouble. I know I saw you guys were streaming late. I was like, Jesus. I was out last night. There was no way I woke up at 7 today and I was just like, yeah, if I had stayed up that late as you guys were, I would have died. I wouldn't have woken up today. I just I would not have woken up anytime soon. Yeah, I was tired. I've had to do like some physical therapy for my arm and it tires me out so fast. I'm like, oh my god, what am I? I'm such a baby. Like, it's so annoying. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Got it. Okay, so we're all meeting in the bathroom. You still woke up at 7 to feed your dogs. Well, yeah, I mean, naturally. I have an alarm because I do have to be, I'm like supposed to be eating like on time, kind of. So there's that. Uh-oh. Hifumi, what's going on? I never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What did you do? Like, this guy's like a known, he's kind of a pervert, okay? Which is kind of upsetting because they're like, oh, he's like the ultimate fanfic creator. And I'm like, really? This is how you're gonna portray us, the fanfic lovers? We're not always that super thirsty, okay? We also not this out of pocket in public either. Yeah, my guy is panicking. Can you hear everything all right? Like, can you hear me and the like background music good, or do I have to adjust something before I continue? Holy shit. So you were causing a scene. He really is, though. Okay. Perfect. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Who? Hifumi pointed at. Oh, Kyoko? Girly, what'd he do, though? But like, what did he do to get that? Huh? Kyoko is trying to kill you? Did you attack her first? Like, it's established she's not a pushover. Honey, what's wrong? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Uh-oh. What did he do? The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. Oh my god. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Oh, gross. Gross. This guy's unhinged. I love your reaction, chat, Nick. Bullying. Allow. Oh. Yeah, he's a perv. I love that it said that I had to like I had to permit you to use the term. That's so pretty. That's pretty funny because I called him a perv too. So I mean, come on. This game is already rated mature. I'm like I don't know why they want to like put that in the chat, but all right. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me. Bro, I'ma smack you.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Ooh, she like... Oh my god. I love Kyoko. Can I... Hold on, my mouth is giving me a little bit of trouble. I got it twisted. Okay, there we go. Oh, you know what I didn't... There was a setting I did not mess with today, which was... Nope. Close. I messed with all my, like, sound settings. And the one setting I didn't mess with was my movement speed. I hope I don't make this too loud for you. This is the type of guy that be having life-size dolls of 12-year-old anime girls. Yeah, kinda. Especially with the scream. Okay. Tell me if I made it too loud. Or anything like that. Because I did adjust some settings. But if it's good, then we'll continue.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Oh my god, you doofus, what did you do? Okay, that's good then. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well...
I was just talking. Bro, I don't even want to, I don't want to deal with this guy. Which was prohibited, was it not? Oh, okay. Alright. Have fun, Trouble. I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's...
Well, it would seem...
Wait, no way. Bro, this guy's... Gosh.
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can be defined by your what we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Oh, God. Hifumi. God damn it. But then I was poking around at her setting and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Bro, because you're being unhinged about your hobbies. You could talk about normal stuff. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, Liking her, her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the... I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro would not have taught it. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that was worth.
Honestly.
For what that is worth. Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that. But still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you!
Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up. I'm me. Got it?
What the heck?
You're... who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick... Oh, gosh. Okay. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me. Oh, because his bro is in the computer. Got it. Huh?
Yeah!
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Such an idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaro, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure
Destiny.
of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have been melded together in the... white-hot heat of friendship. Okay. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough
What the
already.
fuck? What the fuck? Knock it up, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further... Ooh, hello! Oh gosh. Okay, I can see something happening in the chat, but I don't know, what just happened? Thank you. I don't know who's joined me. They'll have to deal with me. Oh, gosh. Well, hello, Virgo. You've made my morning. I hope you like this game. We're on the 3rd chapter. And these 2 are fighting about Alter Ego. Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah!
Got it.
so then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey!
Oh, they're so good, right? Okay, so I've played this game before. But I wanted to show my friends so they can watch and learn the story because they've never done it or played it. So I'm like, here, I'll play it for you. I do plan, so I'm on chapter 3, but when I finish this game, I'm gonna go to the 2nd one. So hopefully you like it and you want to stick around. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. So I've played the second one. I almost finished the third one, but I didn't complete it. And I have Despair Girls, but I haven't opened that one up at all. So when I eventually get around to playing that one, that'll be completely new. I'll be lost. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. And I'm excited to see how 3 ends, because I didn't get to that. I'm also nervous, because you know how, like, easy it is to, like, fuck things up at the last moment. So I'm like, oh no. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Oh gosh. For a second my computer stuttered and I was like, oh no. Now we have free time. What's my favorite track from the game? As in the music? Oh my god, because I love all the music in here. I'm like always like vibing in here. I'm bouncing. Oh gosh. I think one of my favorites songs sort of is when they have Monokuma like roll up from under the stage and he bounces up. I don't know, that one's kind of satisfying, like I don't know how to sing it. But I'm sure you get what I mean. I know I have places to go. I trying to figure out who I should try to make friends with. I want to make friends with Byakuya. What about yours? What's your favorite track from the games? Because I like don't know the names. I should honestly buy some of the music for my iPod, because then I might concentrate. Mine's argument, hope versus despair. Is that like during the trials? Do I have any coins? Oh yeah. Yeah, the trial music is good. It's amazing. Do you have a favorite character from this game or the second game? From first is Junko. She's great. I'm trying to go in. Okay. I don't know why it didn't register. She's great. She's I know, she's iconic, right? I'm trying to find Byakuya or maybe I don't know. I'm trying to make friends with like the end game people, you know what I mean? But also I do want to get some cool traits, because yeah. That's something I forget about, that I can get traits from people. Oh my gosh, you should have been here for when I did my first video. Because I actually had my camera on and I pulled out Monokuma. My friends, I love my friends. They got me the Monokuma teddy bear. From the second game, I got a couple favorites. Shaki, okay, she's the computer girl. Gundam. Oh, Tanaka, yeah, with the hamsters. Nagito, oh my god, I love Nagito. But I mean, it's also Bryce Papenbrook, so like, he's amazing. And he's absolutely unhinged. I love Nagito. And Hajime, that's the is that the main character, I think? Okay, Sakura, Aoi. Let's try. I I don't know, my game is like being a little bit slower today. I haven't done anything new. Oh, okay, there's Celeste here. That could be interesting. There are Funko Pops of Monokuma? Okay, I gotta buy that. And some Danganronpa figures. Yeah, but those are probably way more expensive than Funko Pops, so. But I would love to get some. That'd be awesome. I have Monokuma and I have Monami. I have yeah, I have a Monami plush. So it's not Usami. It's the version that Monokuma altered. I do have a Nagito, like one of those like cut out plastic lights that has a little like changing light on the bottom. I should plug it in one of these days and put it on stream because it's awesome. Maybe when I get to the second game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It sounds like it would be something a lot more expensive. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money, unfortunately. Your girl is broke. Let's see. Or you know who else I kind of like in this game? I do like Genocide Jack. Is it bad to say I don't like Toko as much? But I do like Genocide Jack. And I like I do like Kyoko and Byakuya. I like that during the trials, like we're them and us are like the ones thinking, kind of. Can I? Shit. Have I been doing this like the hard way for so long? I don't remember if that's a thing. Jeez, when is the next Life or Death killing game going to begin already? Because I'm playing right now on the I know! I found him. So I haven't played this game. This is my first time playing this game with a mouse and keyboard. Usually I end up playing... Yes, we're gonna spend some time with Byakuya. I suppose no use arguing. Alright, come down. I will deign to give you a tiny fraction of my time. Watch him spend the whole day with me. I spend a tiny fraction of time with Byakuya. Yes. Hey, Eli! Oh my gosh. But yeah, I've been playing this game with mouse and keyboard, so I don't remember most of these controls. I used to play with a I have a controller, but it's very annoying during the trials because the bumper sticks, and it would be so annoying when I'm trying to switch bullets and I'm like, oh no. I think Byakuya likes the I think I have something he likes. I'm pretty sure. Just to find it. Jesus. Yeah, my game is being a little bit slower today. I don't know why. I haven't done anything crazy last night. How are you doing, Eli? I noticed you guys were like up streaming late last night after I went to bed. Golden gun. French Shotoku's glow. Yes.
This is...
You, what the fuck? Byakuya. How did you get your hands on this? I found it. Even the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation wouldn't be enough to obtain this gem.
Naturally.
I'm going to hold on to this. I gave it to you. that's assumed. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Is he pleased though? I have a question for you. You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. Exactly. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into the school. Alright, Bits! Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Oh, okay. Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Okay then. Well, the truth is no. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. Alright, Mr. God Complex. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Alright then. Shoot the rat. Virgo. Eli does not like this guy, which I think is pretty funny. I used to like Byakuya. I don't remember if that was just like me thinking he was cute when I last played it, or if I just like that he was smart in the trials. I don't know if I like him now, but I'm trying to hang out with him to see if he changes at all. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Sorry, Nike. Holy shit. Cool and composed. Oh, okay. Oh, did I already have a talk with him? I might have. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Nike, are we really this, like, delicate after everything we've done? You ever take one of those which Danganronpa character are you quizzes? No, I haven't. I would probably end up with something like Chiaki, maybe. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. I haven't, but now that you've said that, I might look into it, because that sounds like fun. Alright, now to find the next person to hang out with. So I have a few presents, but I do want to check what I have. Let's see. I want to check which presents I have to... Oh, you know what? I do want to make friends with Kyoko. And I do have... I know I have one of the things she likes. But now I gotta find her. Ooh. If I do this right now, though, will it mess up my stream? Oh, well. I already clicked on it. Let's see. Oh, God. Sorry. My allergies are kicking in so hard right now. So I'm crying. Oh, gosh. My eyes are watering. How much self-esteem do you possess? R.I.P. pilot, death by drowning from allergies. Yep. Oh god. Are you an optimist, realist, or pessimist? I change every day, so we'll just say optimist for right now. I'm a follower. Do you hide your true self? No? Emotional or logical? Emotional all the way. Do you care about what others think of you? Depends on the person. Can you easily read atmospheres? Yes. Doesn't mean I'm good at it. Do you think it's important to do the right thing or to do things right? Do the right thing. From a bad first impression. Yes. Do you have delusions of grandeur that could be considered unhealthy? Yes. Do you think about the future, the present, or the past? I don't know, I have depression and anxiety, so... the past. Organized or chaotic? You consider yourself intelligent? Yes. Is it harder for you to tell someone you love them or to tell someone you hate them? I think it's better to love or lose than losing love. Do you think it's easier for you to love or be? I want to find Kyoko. She's right there. Perfect.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do? Yes.
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline. I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And I...
Besides, I find myself more and more intrigued by someone like you. Alright, tsundere. Spent some time with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. Okay. I think she likes... Well, okay, I know she likes some of this, like, hardtack and the ration thing. But I think I have something that she actually loves in here. I think I have the rose in vitro thing. Now to just find it. There we go. Sex based. Oh my god. Hold on. I'm still. I put a pause in it because I didn't want to leave you guys just staring at a screen. But I love that Automod held your message, Eli, because you put threesome, but it's not what you meant. It says when it gets down to 3, someone has to a double murder. I love that it tried to like. I mean, we already know this stream isn't. It's somewhat mature. It's a mature game, so I don't. It makes me laugh. Okay, I'll finish the quiz then. It says, do you consider yourself trusting or suspicious of others? Trusting, probably. Do you follow the rules? Yes. Would you risk your life for a friend? Yes, but I would hesitate, probably. I'm the natural nature. Do you prefer to have things settled or to keep your options open? I like my options open. Is it more important to trust yourself or to trust others? Trust yourself. What is more likely to hold you back from the things you want to do? Oh, probably me. Is it worse to fail something or to never try? It's worse to never try. What defines you? Words, actions, thoughts. I gotta go with words considering I like to write. How generous are you? Midpoint, sort of selfless. I don't know. Do you make friends easily? Make acquaintances easy. I don't know that I make friends easy. Are you easily disturbed? No? So I do like some horror stuff. Oh. Alright, so I just finished the quiz. It gave me Makoto Naegi, so exactly who we're playing. Ultimate lucky student. But you said when it gets down to 3, someone has to double murder. Do I spoil it for you or not? Just...
What?
How did you know I was interested in this? You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Yeah, I guess I am kind of Naegi because there have been moments where I've said something and then he said basically the same thing where I was like, the heck? It was great. You got Byakuya? I love it. Well, are you really a Virgo? That kind of fits. My brother is a Virgo, so... And he roasts the fuck out of me all the time. So, I'm like, I can see it. Oh, I love it. It fits. It fits. I'm a Cancer, so... Oh, gosh. I'm a July baby. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko.
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But, I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other.
Hmm?
You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection?
Because...
You could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. I mean, I am, but I'm also not doing it to be mean. No, it's not. Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we? Test?
That's right.
If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Okay, so I just have to answer your question, is that it?
So then...
Are you ready? You consider Hina one of your friends, yes?
And?
If that's true, what is her ultimate ability? That's an easy one. She's training for the Olympics and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
Correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. What does that mean? That's just checking that I retained information, wasn't it? Of course. I guess she was checking if I paid attention to what everyone can do. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you could never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again with that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Yeah. Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. Well, I don't know what your ability is yet. So, what school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here, I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program, or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Why all the question marks? Anyway, okay, so she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks. Okay, so he does top secret work for other governments. All I can think of is assassin. That would be interesting. Could you imagine? I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And her hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. my maximum number of skill points. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. It's nighttime right now. I love the little... You know what? I love the nighttime announcement. Because I love Monokuma, so... Hearing him is fun. Whenever I take the quiz, I tie with Byakuya and Junko. I love it. Unhinged. I don't know, maybe I'll take it again later and see if it changes.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Because right now I'm feeling pretty like bouncy, but like in one of my moods, we'll see how that changes.
As such, it is officially nighttime.
I'm like, how do I want to print screen this. I want to keep a picture of my like, I got Makoto. I don't know. I just clicked it. We'll see if that worked.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Hey sis, yeah, I noticed you guys were on late last night, and I was like, all right, well, I can't do my stream too early if I want you to watch this. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. I just did some of the, what do they call it? The free time events, which I made friends with Byakuya and Kyoko, kind of.
Okay then.
Byakuya was rude as fuck.
Good night.
But I kind of love him.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh. Thank you, Pites Bites. Hello, hello. I hope you're enjoying this. I love Monokuma's voice. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I hope I didn't make you nervous. I just got excited. Nighttime already. I guess I'll just go to bed for the day. Yeah. I think things will kick off soon because we already had the we've already had like 2 free time events. I think there's usually 4. And I know 1 or 2 of them were taken up by the introduction of Alter Ego. We're in chapter 3, by the way. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Oh my gosh, Monokuma. I'm having fun.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
I love
Get
Monokuma.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
Just he's so happy. As he's causing trouble. You know what, sis? Maybe I should call Nick Monokuma because he has so much fun making trouble. He was here earlier, but he did leave. Let's see. Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
Just because Hifumi's mad. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Well. Is it love? I don't know. Hifumi, are you really that much different? I'm not repeating that. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Bro. Wait, can you really catch it? Oh, I love it. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hands approach my food... Genocide jealous. Huh? That voice. The doors of the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. Okay, you know what? Virgo, you asked me earlier what music I like. I like this one. I like this music.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack. And...
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Alright, we didn't need to know that. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Owie. Hold on a second, you. Uh-oh.
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Oh my god, they're talking measurements.
You SOB!
Oh god. You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? You're in the right place, but I can't tell you a story here. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Uh-oh. Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. Jeez. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away. So now he's running hard to get. I see. Holy shit, this girl. So, at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Okay. Oh my gosh, it's 12? Oops. Oh gosh. I do want to see what presents I have so I can decide who I'm going to hang out with next. Oh, and I want to check the report cards. Because do I have full points with him? Okay, I don't, but I could maybe? I don't know. It says I have 2 of 2. But with her I had 3. And I had all of them, so... Okay, I guess I don't get a skill from Kyoko, but that's not a thing. Okay, I can make friends with Aoi, I think, or I could make friends with or Toko, probably. Because I think I do have presents for both of them. I just have not used them. So let's see. I don't know why my game is being so slow today. But I know my computer will get used to it in a minute, probably. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna try to find Toko, Aoi. I guess any one of the girls, really. Because I know I have things that they might like. You know what? They mentioned that the nurse's office was open, and I don't think I ever checked who was here. Is that a thing? Oop. I always press escape, and I mean to press tab. It's a normal trash can. But like, what's this? Now. Fridge. A refrigerator. They must keep it to keep the drugs and stuff cold. Okay. Oh, okay. I got a McCoy. Yes, really near. Okay, we're gonna go up to the 3rd floor because someone should be hanging out there. Let me check. I do. This F1. The map. I actually don't know if okay. I know it was mentioned that I might be able to use the map to figure out where people are, but I don't know how to do that. So we're just gonna look around. Reality isn't everything. Alright, Alice. The music in this game is so nice. I love it. Nope. No one's here. I guess we'll just look up on the 3rd floor and see if anyone's around. Yes. Nope. Where is the stair? Stair. Here. I always overshoot things. There we are. Okay. I'm gonna make friends with Allie.
Okay.
Even if it's hard, you have to endure. Endure, endure. Okay. Let's do this. That's a quote from the famous marathon runner Samuel Wanjiro. But every person's endurance has a limit. That's a no.
Yeah.
I think we need to change of pace. And when I think change of pace,
You got it.
I can only think 50 laps in the pool. Oh gosh. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give... Yes, definitely. I have the bathing suit. But that one seems very obvious, like that she would like it. Competition swimsuit. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not... Okay, not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. Oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Hey, are you making fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
You got it all wrong.
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So, like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See, you're soft. You need more training.
Okay.
Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? What kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot of this. It's gotta... Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it. I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Ugh. I never let a morning pass without getting a good rub down. Wait, so you went on your balcony? Oh my god, and you were okay with this? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. Yeah, that's true. I broke my arm 2 months ago and I have to do physical therapy now, so I'm like, yeah, that's true. Without the health, things suck. I'd hate to see you catch cold or something. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Okay. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Okay. I still have some time. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should find something to do. Okay, we're gonna go look for, Toko, probably. Or I guess maybe it's Genocide Jill right now. Assuming we can. I'm not sure we could find her. Just because, she seems to be following Byakuya, right? And he is avoiding everyone. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, oh, she's gonna be super hard to find. But hey, hopefully we find her. Sorry if that was loud. I moved my mic and I had to move my mouse. I want to get through the hangouts a little bit because I know we have things coming up. No one's in the rec room. Okay. I guess we could try to find... Yeah. Wow, is everyone avoiding me? Jeez. Genocide Jill has an advantage and a curse. She can kill in a different way and get away with it, but would have difficulties because it's not her and wants to do it right. Yeah. Exactly, because Toko doesn't want to kill anyone. Also, I think the thing is that once she saw blood, she would probably turn into Genocide Jill anyways, because she would just pass out. And then it's like, oh. And then she'd probably take over and be like, okay, well, I gotta fix this. But she also seems scared of that personality, so... Dang, okay, I guess there's, like, no one on this floor. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go back down to the second floor, probably. I was hoping to find... Yeah, I wanted to find Toko and see... if we can make friends with her. But, because I do have, I know I have a pen in my gifts that she would probably want or like. But I also don't know that it's possible to find her at this point in the game. Because there are times in the game where they're like, yeah, no, you're not gonna find that person. Because, you know, the plot reasons. Or like there was that whole chapter where we couldn't talk to Byakuya if we wanted to. It was like, no, he's in the library being like, I'm ignoring you. So like so that wasn't a possibility. But I mean, if we find any of the girls, it would be fine, I think. Because I do have presents that they would like, for the most part, I think. Eli, is there a character that you like currently in this game? Like, I know the ones you don't like, obviously. Hum 3, like human 3. What's that mean? Hello, Trouble. Oh, you're here to deliver a message from Trouble? Okay, what is it? Oh, we need to hear a song. Well, tell him to get his butt on here. And at which point I will then probably mute this game and then I will. Although now that I know this is happening, my heart is starting to beat faster, so I'm probably gonna be shaky. Oh gosh. I always get nervous when I know someone's actually listening. Yes, you have been summoned, because you try to calling me here. Oh, you like Punt Bear, Genocide, and Deadpan Face. Which one's Deadpan Face? Is that Kyoko? Or I'm gonna need another description for Deadpan Face. Eli. Trouble, I like that you sent someone else to ask me to sing. Like, you didn't ask me. You sent someone else. Are we scared? It's not like I'm playing a horror game. Okay. I've had, like, no luck finding anyone. Where are these people hiding? At this point, I'll make friends with anyone I find. Watch it be Hifumi and then it'd be like, fuck me. But the evil twin you? Oh, that's what you meant. Your alter ego. Got it. Are you like in a rush or something? Or can you hang out for a bit? Before I stop all this to do that. How do we miss Kyoko? She was right there. Alright, we're gonna go in here. Because I don't think I can advance things with her. I'm down to. I already checked. Before I started this stream, I did check how loud I could be in here without, like, blowing out your ears on this microphone. As far as you know, you're just chilling for now. Okay, then let me like finish this to like get to the nighttime bit of this, and then I'll do it. But I did test. I was like, I'm not gonna blow people's ears out when I do this, am I? Okay, we'll go with Sakura. Hello, did you need something? Spend some time with Sakura.
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Yes. Absolutely, girly. Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Oh, that sounds actually nice, though. Sakura. What is the little face you're making? OMG. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Okay, there's the obvious thing that I gave her already that she liked. Which, so last time I made friends with her, I gave her... Where is it? I gave her this, the fresh bindings, and she was like so touched. She was so excited. I do want to check if there's anything else that I have that she might like. That I gave to Kyo, the rose whip. What is this? The strongest weapon. Oh no, I think this is more like for berserker armor. Donning this armor bestows the wearer with immense power, but at the cost of their soul and senses. Okay, that doesn't... I think those are things for Hifumi. Golden airplane. Asura's tears. A jewel treasure, even the devil has friends, you fool. And then tears flow. Okay. Secrets. Omoplata. Oh, okay, this is the jujitsu book. I did see this. I'll give this to her. Take it.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Yes. Makoto,
So then.
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then, can I ask you something?
Hmm?
What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said that there's someone out there stronger than you. Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl?
Huh.
It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean, I think, her dad. You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history.
Mm.
I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man.
Huh.
Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subject myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me,
Well.
but that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it.
Well.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny.
Goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Sakura's report card has been updated. You just unlocked the breathing technique. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Okay. So I've made friends with her twice, and usually that gives me a skill. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. And it should be nighttime. Yep. Huh? There's something by the door. Oh gosh, are things kicking off? Or another event. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. It's definitely Kyoko's, probably. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Oh, well. I have a feeling it's Kyoko, but I don't remember. It could have been, like, Byakuya or something, but I'm pretty sure. Is there anyone else out right now? Just before I go wandering over there. Oh, are y'all both eating? I know, I gotta stop at some point to get food myself. I just don't want to.
Yo.
Oh, Makoto. Hiro, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Really? Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually.
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear. Alright then. Don't go grabbing me.
We're serious.
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his research? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. Bro, Monica was gonna be like, you guys are a couple. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. I love that you're all you're all doing little sips. It's so cute. Y'all got your snacks. Am I keeping you entertained? As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. Jesus, why am I so tongue-tied? It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Okay, well, who said I was good? But alright. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? You want me to make you look cry, little girl? Alright then. Taka. He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. Oh my god.
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Alright. You don't have to go that far, Toko. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Are you not entertained, Mom? Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
I've only heard that reference in the Vampire Academy movie. I don't know if it's from something else. I'm sorry. You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Alright. Come on, spill it. It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. Is Hifumi here? Hold on.
No way.
You're kidding, right? Oh no. What? She's gone?
F you!
What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was a mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big... Okay. Alright, he did have to get personal like that. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
We're serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then, who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind. A traitor. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Super Monkey Ball and Taka are a mess. Yeah, they are. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't
It's
care
like-
who... Someone, anyone, save her. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. Aw. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego's most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes. Jesus, the screaming. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. Oh, he started picking up on Mondo's stuff.
I swear I will save her!
Alright then. It is officially nighttime. Sorry, you're in front of me. I love slow, but I had to be
This is a
quiet, I
school
guess.
Announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I love y'all freaking out in the chat. Don't scream. Yeah, I know, right? Like, bro, there's like a foot between us. Don't yell in my face. But also, I did see you guys were up late last night, which is why I didn't start my stream at like 9 when I was able to. I was like, I'll hold back. Otherwise, you guys would have missed all
As
this.
such, it is officially nighttime.
I would have liked to stay up, but I had to wake up at like 7 to like eat on time.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I would have been a zombie.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I love it. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the church for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. We're talking about our feelings here. Aw.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay then, let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Okay, so but that already knocks so many people out of the roster of like who could it possibly be the spy, because Byakuya and Toko only just recently found out about alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that loud. The scary thing isn't that the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monokuma Theater. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
That's true, war crimes. Dodging gas was a fun. And me dying like 16 times. Oh my god. I'm sad I missed it. I did start to watch it on Kay's stream for a bit, but I did have to I was making breakfast, so I was a little distracted. Maybe we'll pause this here, but hold on. I wanna get before I go and start trying to sing for you guys, I do want to go and figure out what I'm eating for lunch really quickly, and I do need a small break. So we're just gonna pause it here because there's nothing happening yet. But I think we might either have some free time events before the next before we see the next amount of blood, or it might be kicking off right now. So that's why I'm hold on. But yeah, give me 10 minutes, okay guys? All right, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. So Lark told the music starts from the game or from me. Okay, you said Super
Good
Monkey Ball,
morning, everyone. It is now
Loudmouth,
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to
Porcelain
rise
Doll,
and shine.
Rat, Deadpan Face, Donut Girl, Genocide, Punt Bear. Which one's Loudmouth? Donut Girl. Oh, Loudmouth is okay. Uh, Rat, Deadpan Face, Donut Girl, Genocide, Punt Bear. I still don't. Yeah, I figured. I was like, oh, Loudmouth is Taka right now. I'm still stuck on Deadpan Face. I'm like, is that Kyoko or are you talking about Sakura? Because I know one of those is missing from there. Because I get Porcelain Doll is yeah, that's
Get
obvious.
ready to greet another beautiful day.
But yeah, now I have food ordered, so now we're just waiting for that. Well, before I end up taking another break, but today we have to look for alter ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. When I found out what was waiting there for me, is it gonna be Monokuma waiting there? Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So, my friends, basically. So, including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. How many people are left in this game? Is it 10? So it's the 4 of us, plus Byakuya, Hifumi, Taka, Toko, and Byakuya. I think I'm missing one. But if there's like 10 people left, so if someone died, that would imply that they need 3 people to find the body first. Anyways, let's wait a little longer for the others. Are we gonna get it? So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... Uh-oh. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look out for alter ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem.
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Yeah, he did. He gave us a motive like 2 days ago at this point with the money, with the like $10 million if we got out. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. If you guys can hear Bella barking, it's because it's Thursday, so there's it's trash day. So she's yelling at all the stuff, yeah. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million!
Oh gosh. What do you mean it decided to crash on you? Are you, like, is it fine now?
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos.
No, I wouldn't have sang without you here. I'm like, you were the one that demanded it, right?
Wow, am I right?
I would have started this morning, but I was just like, I wasn't ready. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Because if there's like 4 people missing,
Hey,
that means Any one person could be dead, and then the other 3 would have to find the body. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway,
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Especially because the killers... Monokuma made that rule about the killer can only kill 2 people in a row. But that doesn't mean that they did it. Because I got busy again. Being an adult sucks. I'll be back. Oh, okay, Nick. Alright, Trouble. Well, you know I'm not gonna do it without you here. So, anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Blech. Okay. I love that it just put me here and not... Oh, well, I guess they did ask someone to look at the dorms. So we're gonna go in all the classrooms very slowly. I do not remember. I honestly am now like, oh great, I don't remember who's murdered next now. Like, I thought I knew and now I'm not sure. Holy shit. That scared the fuck out of me. Someone come here. That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew it was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead of Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room? What had she seen there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Please let it be the rat. Oh, Celeste. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Okay, so no one's dead. And now I have an idea of what murders next. Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Let me pick it up, jeez. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
Okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that this was a mistake. Anyways, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after our nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining room. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean, a serious problem? When I looked into the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. I have my PC on now, so I'll have you on in the background. Okay. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Hello, Tinko versus Pro. Hello, Pro. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. I love this music. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? I'm doing good. We're on chapter 3, and things are kicking off, so this is exciting. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand. But the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed
I
left.
see.
If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. Who's my favorite so far? As it the character, I mean, because I kind of love Monokuma. I like Kyoko and Byakuya so far. I know some people. Yeah, because I do like that during these trials, they're kind of like helping me figure out what is happening. You know what I mean? Like they're the smart ones here, because everyone else is kind of like they jump on the bandwagon. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Who do you like, Pro? This is the first game, so. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. I like them a lot, but if I had to pick two, it would be little Chihiro. Yeah, Chihiro was such a sweetheart. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something?
Hmm.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
Library. Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library. Oh my gosh. Okay, we found Hifumi seriously injured. I love that they make the blood in this game pink, but then it still counts as mature. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me around on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Oh, and Celeste. Celestia, well, as well. I forgot to mention her. Yeah, Celeste is pretty interesting. Are you sure it isn't just you? Alright, let's check with Hifumi. That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice, are you referring to? This is it, not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah.
Is unforgivable.
That's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Yeah, I love Monokuma. He's so much fun. I've been in and out of these streams, but Aoi is adorable. Haven't really seen her personally. She's a sweetheart too. I do like Aoi. She's just not like a favorite, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean I don't like her. A robot of justice, huh? How now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Ridiculous Monokuma.
What?
Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. Yeah, like...
Yeah.
Is he gonna be okay? You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Like, I really went for it. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So
Bro,
then,
you, like, definitely have a concussion, right? Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size, first 1 and now 2.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first 2. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. I didn't like her much as when I played the... To be honest... Aw. I mean, to be fair, Aoi is kind of like a somewhat flat character compared to some of the others, but I don't know that that's her fault, you know, that's just some bad writing. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Yes! His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Girl, you don't have to tell us that.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Oh gosh. I do kind of like Genocide Jill. She's kind of funny. I'm not that much of a fan of Toko, but Genocide Jill is funny. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis is for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only 2 we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around?
Huh.
Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, then. You won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then, what are you saying?
Whatever you want, just yell loud enough so we can hear you. I've never heard such... Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Alright. Oh, they're just gonna let me? Okay. I didn't think they were gonna let me look. That would be horrifying if just like a paper... You know how like everything's kind of 2D in here? If something just came running at me, I would scream. I don't think that's a thing that happens, but just saying if it did, I would apologize so much if I screamed. Okay, nothing here. Oh my god. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor. Again, the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Uh-oh, it's Toko. Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Hifumi? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Oh, I got it. So they put all the strong people together. Or the more domineering people. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. And we're still missing people. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. It's happening. Stuff has kicked off. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was... Hifumi?
no! What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? A body has been discovered. Yep. It's official. He's gone.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Holy shit. Okay, we're starting this. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. So, naturally, the body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The hammer. Is it the third? Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. What happened? Oh, to be honest, I kind of... Super monkey ball. I love that it makes me allow you to talk, Eli. Because it's... It took... Oh my god. Then the killer... There can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But... Wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleport or something.
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
And shall we go? Oh no. Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Well, yeah, but... Okay. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off, going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway. What did Nick just send me? Way into the back of the hallway. Okay. I'm trying to click the shifty. I always click control like it's Minecraft. Okay, in the hallway. This at the end here? Technically, this is the end. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. But still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Well, let's go. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Oh no. There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Chapter 3. Deadly life. Yeah, we're officially in the middle of a trial. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmares in this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? Are you guys talking about the clip that he put in the Discord? I would listen to it right now, but I'm like in the middle of this. I just saw that it's on Discord. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? And of course, she's out. It's Toko. Don't tell me Toko too. No. Relax. She just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko's Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. She just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah!
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out. Of course, come on. Relax, sir, there are bodies. I know. To be fair, this is like the... What is it, like the 5th? Okay, we watched the first 3 die. And there was 5. This would be like the 7th body we've seen though. So this is half the people in the game. As far as we know. Because the game started with 15. And there's now like... There's definitely now only 8 of us. Rush out of the physics lab. Yeah, it's not anything. It's not new to us. I mean, we act like it's new, but it's like Byakuya is right. It's not new. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Oh my god. Okay, I forgot this chapter was a lot of running around. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be Taka too? It can't be.
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Byakuya, come on! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Ghost. That or fat man can't die has running on perfumes. Byakuya, if something happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs heading back to the third floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the third floor.
it is so.
After that, we split up into two groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
I do like Kyoko though. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that a fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Alright, Monokuma. Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
but
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Okay. We're not gonna investigate the scene, though? Like... I'm like, stuff was weird, right? I love that we're just gonna leave her here. But look at the blood, it's weird. Taka's entire body had disappeared, leaving behind nothing but a bloodstain. And where's the little dolly that was in here? Or actually, you know what? It wasn't in here. It was in the art room, wasn't it? Leave the equipment, yes. I don't know if it matters what room I check. Because like the other ones, it just told me like, someone screamed and I'm running. Holy shit. Oh man. Huh? The door must be locked. Okay.
Huh?
Where could 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happened after that? I'm gonna guess they're in there. Just because it's locked. So we're gonna look. I mean, they didn't let me look, really. We're gonna go in the rec room then, I guess. We just left the first one here. Okay, so last. What the heck is with this thing? Oh god. Makoto!
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Okay. That scared the fuck out of me, honestly. Oh my god. I was like, they're gonna make me search this place from top to bottom. And I was like, no. Okay. So it's in the repository. So exactly where I thought it was gonna be. The body's here somewhere. Yeah, let's go. Up ahead is the doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I entered, I saw... they've been moved. The 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered.
Now, isn't that wild?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I hope you guys picked up on the weirdness. And so here we are.
The Monokuma
Without further ado, I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How can you be so calm? So calm. I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Aw.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If there was some world of make-believe, that might have been where Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Hold on. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Stop! I paused. I had to mute myself because Dad walked in. And I turned back and this is happening. I love your reaction, sis.
Where am I?
Wait, hold on. So what was the second? You're lying to me.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Jesus, what the fuck? What reference is this? Oh, because this is an old game. This is not like, it's not recent years, so I'm like, That's not a Game of Thrones reference. That has to be from something older. Holy shit.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Oh my god.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything
On perfumes.
before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Hold on. Let's...
The light. It's
Hold on.
reaching out to me.
Dad returned to give me a soda, so I'm happy. Because our food just got
What?
here.
The tale of a comet.
Some ASMR, guys. That might have been really fucking loud, I'm sorry.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Oh, I know what's gonna happen.
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Oh, is he actually done for now? His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
Is it? And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
that's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfold before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? Monokuma, an accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blacking can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like we're normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
dream!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Oh gosh. So there can only be one blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. So see, that's the thing. Monokuma did not clarify that, did he? Can two blacken occur two separate murders? You know, don't you think we should just consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. Well, I'm offended. When did you? I've been out looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Oh. Jeez. That's so rude. Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Monokuma File 3 has been added to the truth. Okay. So the file that's barely said shit? Alright. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp. Well, plus the little wheelie thing. Right? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? It was! And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Don't hold my hand through this, okay? Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Hifumi's glasses. Okay, let's check. There are hammers of all different sizes, although some are more mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Okay. Is there a sink in this room? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearance all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that it wouldn't be if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can't kill... Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yeah, I know. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? No. Oh, I didn't know that I could come and, like, ask for help. I didn't realize that was a thing I could do. Okay. Because there's already so many clues, so... I just thought I was gonna interview her. It'll only be locked from inside the repository. And I don't see any way to lock it in the form of the artwork. Okay. But I want to leave the area. Let me talk with Aoi.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository, look around. Look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in here, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. Okay. When Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's locked now. Hina claims that there was no way someone could have beaten them. Was the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Okay. I'm surprised they did not kill off the smarter ones first. The homicide would be a lot easier. Yeah, but the smart ones would be too hard to corner, right? Like, you wouldn't be able to get Kyoko alone. She'd be like, nah, fuck you. Who do you think you are? Like, Byakuya as well would also be like, he's been pretty antisocial since the beginning. So, like, good luck trying to get him alone. Or even if he is alone, he's just so domineering. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna try that. I love that Genocide Jill is back. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Yeah. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Fumi's body was in the nurse's floor on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up on the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Also, Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. I don't know if I'm convinced that that's the murder weapon, considering it doesn't look like it even has blood on it, but alright. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Oh gosh. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere, and just recently too. It's not gonna let me... Okay. It's not gonna take a note of it, like, oh, that's the tarp we saw. Alright then. I guess we'll just leave that alone. Oh my god, it's almost 2. Okay, I do have to take a break. Sorry, guys. Because I just realized I haven't eaten lunch. Because I get so caught up in this stuff that I forget. I forget to do regular, basic things. To kill the rat, you have to kill Genocide Jill. Yeah, I think that's true too. You would have to go through her. It's easier to kill the stalker than the stalked. Yeah. That's true. Because she would probably step in. She'd be like, what do you think you're doing? I mean, unless he somehow pisses her off and then she kills him, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Come on. I'm trying to put my little thingy on. My computer wants to be slow with me right now. Come on. Come on, computer. I love that it showed it for you guys, but for me, it's still showing it as a problem. Alright, just give me a few minutes. All right, are you guys ready? As a character you built in a recording studio. That might help. Okay. All right. I was just just checking y'all both are here. Okay. I don't know why I'm suddenly so nervous. It's not like I haven't done this before. Okay. I'm afraid that I'm too close to the mic. All right. You'll be seeing me in your dreams, and I'll be there when your reality drowns. There's a bright side to every wrong thing if you're looking at me through the right eyes. Darkness in my name, don't you wanna come play on the cool side? Don't be so shy. There's a pleasure in hiding from the sun. No, I was never one for pretty weather. I'd rather be a creep. Baby, follow me into the water. I'll take you to the darker. This could be perfection. A venom dripping in your mouth, singing like a siren. Love me while your wrists are bound. You've been seeing me in your dreams, but I'll be there when your reality drowns. You can pretend that when you hear my voice, darling, it's a choice not to fall in. But it's all an act, 'cause I know exactly what you're wanting. You know it's what I'm wanting. Boy, I know what you desire. Oh, you're such a bad, bad liar. This could be perfection. A venom dripping in your mouth, singing like a siren. Love me while your wrists are bound. You've been seeing me in your dreams, but I'll be there when your reality drowns. Boy, I know what you desire. Oh, you're such a bad, bad liar. I want you and I just can't take it. So listen to me when I say it. This could be perfection. A venom dripping in your mouth, singing like a siren. Love me while your wrists are bound. You've been seeing me in your dreams, but I'll be there when your reality drowns. There you go. You guys' reactions are so cute. Y'all are adorable. Y'all are just flattering me. I love the way you're typing it. It's so cute. Oh, come on. My voice is okay. I can carry a tune. All right. I did mute the volume for me as well, so. Well, y'all made my day. Because I sing all the time. It's just not. I don't usually have an audience, and when I do, I get all shaky. Daw, thank you, boys. Y'all are such flatterers. I already forgot what the fuck I was doing in this game. Oh god, what was next? I was already in the physics place, right? Yeah, because I talked with Toko. Oh gosh. Y'all are sweethearts. I just tried. We are walls. What does that mean? What do you mean? You were walls. Explain. I do want to check here, even though I know it's probably not important. Oh my god. No, I already went in here, huh? Figments of your imagination. I love it. Okay, so I just imagined it. Alright. Didn't happen. Oh gosh. I was nervous that I was gonna be way too loud for this mic. I was like, let me back up. Hold on. Because I think already on the mic, as I'm talking now, it's somewhat loud. Oh gosh. Oh, we want to check the help escape. I have a button here. You're looking up how to not get copyrighted on the stream so I can play my guitar. Oh, that's a thing I didn't even think about. Will I get in trouble for that? I assume because it's my voice and I muted everything that it's obvious, so... But... I don't know. Can I get in trouble for singing a song that's copyrighted? I don't know how this stuff works, so... Obviously. Why are you here? I want to investigate the blood splatter, jeez. Justice Hammer 3. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Yeah. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. Thank you. I mean, I could sing for you guys more later. I did show you the songs that are, like, my top songs. Well, besides the Adele one. That one's, I don't know that anyone could sing that song better than her. I just do some parts of it that are good.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Tina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. I'm surprised I was able to sound that good after I drank soda. That's usually a problem. Like, my throat gets all coated, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I wasn't gonna, yeah. I mean, if you want, we pick another song, and then at the end of the stream, I'll sing that one. I like the musical ones, though. They're fun. But it was also in my mind because we were talking about the musicals yesterday in your stream. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Yeah, I mean... It is a shock. Because... Yeah, that's the thing. That's like... I feel like there's more to look here. Okay, so there is stuff here. Let's look in the little fridge. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Must be a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. So there's blood in this room and we're not going to talk about it? Oh my god. Let's check the trash can. It's just a normal trash can. Oh, wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Oh, it's the pudgy princess thing. Ugh, but it's covered in blood.
Oh.
Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? You know, the guy with the clean glasses? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. I love this music. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, I guess we'll talk with Celeste. When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Indeed.
Stay behind to look after her. Okay, this is what we already said before.
Indeed.
Dude, like, so... Oh my god. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Okay. Yasuhiro's message has been added to the truth bullets section of your... so he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Let's see. He told me to go to Hiro's room. So, okay, so I gotta go back to the dorms. I love it that we were in chapter 3 and I'm barely like figuring out where to go without getting lost, like getting turned around in the hallways. Okay, I think Hiro's room is at the end of the hallway, I think. There's Celeste's room, Chihiro's, Aoi's, Sakura's, Leon's, Yasuhiro. I was right. It's around the corner. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to enter his room, right? Dang, everyone has, like, shit they brought with them. Like, why is my room blank as fuck? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and something made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Oh, look at the fucking writing. It's not his writing. I want to check out the cool shit he has, but I guess that's not important, huh? Check his bathroom. I silently checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? That's pretty funny. Why did it push... Oh. Oh, showing me the door. I guess I can leave. Unless I'm gonna check his bed. Yeah. Jesus! Makoto, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Kyoko!
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hiro? Bro, what the fuck? Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would it be? That's a good question. What, why? Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Imagine the Illuminati. Okay, Kyoko. Where you been? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. This is Kyoko. You're lucky she didn't smack you.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take out? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong.
I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Alright, kinky.
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See, look. See how loose it is?
Oh my god, this girl's gonna fall. Holy shit.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention,
Isn't it heavy?
you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Yeah, would it?
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
He's acting like he made
Well,
it. That's pretty
either
funny.
way, now we know for sure, right?
Sink or swim, bitch. Return to the pool. No. The point of killing someone is to get away with it. Remember? So if you don't get away with it, there's not a point.
I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
It certainly, yeah, that one. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay, he says that knowing he's a much better fit for his physique. Because, like, Naegi's kind of short. Like, he's a small boy. He's delicate. Like, Naegi's, and, like, Byakuya and I think Hiro are similar heights, if you minus the hair. But Naegi's, like, you know, shoulder height on both of them. Only one can live. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear
Just
this.
a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. But to be fair, like, I think Naegi might even be shorter than Hina, though. I think. I think if you watch the anime, he's shorter. Or he's, like, around her height. Like, I don't think... Like, they said only what if it was another guy? And it's like, you picked the small guy to put it on? You're not gonna... You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Okay. So if it was tailored to him, I don't know. Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. But he's... The thing is, he was also boxed up in a locker, though. And it apparently strapped into this thing, so...
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo Justice costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section. Okay. Let's talk with Kyoko. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. Okay. Let's talk with Byakuya then. It's looking more and more like it really was a setup. Isn't it though? I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea.
Then perhaps...
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. I mean, I feel like Naegi has a soft spot for... Oh shit, okay. Because, after Sayaka died, she pointed out, like, hey, this girl used you, but she did somewhat care about you. She was the only one that had, like, comforting words for Naegi. So, why would he not feel some sort of, like, loyalty to that? The gear takes two to put together. I know, yeah, right? Like, it obviously took two people to put it on.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it. Okay. Let me hear what you gotta say. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well... two people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. I've kind of been thinking about this, and I just haven't said it, but he kind of reminds me of, like, Dan from Game Grumps. But also the voice, and some of the, like, the characteristics of this character remind me of, like, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know. That note. Note?
Um.
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What, really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. You found something? What do you mean? What did you find, Trouble, huh?
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken, that's why.
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Okay, sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway.
We have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. So I can stream playing your guitar. Eeh. What are you gonna play? He's been coked up, lol. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. I like that it reminds me. But I did put the game difficulty on like moderate. I'm like, maybe I should have moved it up to difficulty, but I also don't want to like forget what I'm doing because I do that sometimes and I'm like, where was I going? And I gotta ask people. Okay. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the
I
bodies.
knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Alright, tell me what you found out.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long are we gonna keep us waiting? It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Right.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Okay. So the murders have happened
however,
way earlier than we think. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. What do you mean it lied to you? What do you... You said you found something and you said it lied to you. What happened? What happened, Trouble? Piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Scrap of paper. So he might have been writing something. Boom, boom, boom. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that? And why? It's an amp simulator so I can play my guitar on stream, but it didn't work. No, I'm sorry. That's really annoying. Okay. So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. What does that mean? Hold on. As in, like, it was in his pocket, or like... Was it between the pants and the underwear, or... Oh, not like his socks. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Fumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. I love that. It better be important. A note? Oh, it's okay. It's the one he found. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone for now.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing that Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? And here's what it said. Let's meet in the rec room. This one says, the time is different. Here told us this is met at 1 a.m. And this says the equipment room at 6 a.m. They rotated.
is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has to be torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Right, so it was originally held by Taka. So
Hey.
Hifumi has the note they gave to Taka. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. Under his stomach, gross. Stop, Eli, that sounds so gross. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook. Okay, so I guess she's talking about the rules in it. Is it the trial already?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
I'm excited.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I was like, where am I? And then I was like, oh, we're going to the trial room. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
He multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay. Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right, let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Ooh, okay. Hope fingers crossed, trouble. Sis. With your little sip. So cute. I want to like pinch the cheeks. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Let's go. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Ooh, exciting. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. Man, the elevator looks so empty compared to the first chapter. Holy shit. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see you all gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. It'd be really funny if I had stopped it right there and just was like, now you gotta wait till tomorrow. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. Deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Yes. Imagine if I was just like, no, I don't want to save it. Come on, let's go. Tower of Terror, anyone? Yeah. Ooh, set skills. Okay. Now I have cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate in the hangman's gambit. Okay. Algorithm. Melodious voice. Focus gauge recovers more quickly. Oh, I thought it was gonna make me choose, but I guess it lets me keep all my skills that I use. I have 4 of them now. Why did they piss off the punt bear? Punt bear is gonna make things worse. I know.
Explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
That's pretty funny. from Genocide Jack.
But we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I love that I can just decide to put it on auto and make it read to you guys, and while I eat a snack.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Before anything else, we have to make that clear. I walked away for a second and they give me lines. Oops. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Have you guys got snacks for this?
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
I mean, looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awfully messy. If I remember right, Hiro's handwriting is... It's immaculate, that's what it
Everything we
is.
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that
Damn
you
it.
are the culprit.
I don't know anything
You don't have
about that
snacks, you
stuff.
should get some popcorn.
It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
Yep, there we go.
No, that's wrong. Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
Oop. Uh-oh. Hold on. Something's going on. Danganronpa, do not crash on me right now. Don't you dare.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
At least he knows it. He's self-aware.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
I don't. Like, we're really gonna say that he was smart enough to, like, have us running around for 2 hours?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Thank you, Byakuya.
What?
Byakuya.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
So here's the thing. I do think it was Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
But just because he was in the suit doesn't really mean anything, does it?
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
Come on, if someone was actually going around in the Robo suit killing people, it would have, like, blood on it, wouldn't it?
Now that's a bold assumption.
Come on.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
I mean, other than that, we only have, like, your word that someone was in it.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
Come
All
on.
things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
It was a dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yes, Professor. I don't know why you're quizzing me like this.
I
The
got
blue
it!
tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with that attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
What's with the zoom? Are you shocked by what's
The killer
happening?
must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
You know, Snape. It's in, not me.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the doll. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the doll.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along and you simply didn't realize it?
Why are you gaslighting me right now?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
I took a picture.
Nobody expects much from you anyway.
That's rude as fuck, okay?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Really? Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Yeah, tell me what new element you're introducing. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, this really hasn't been a limit on how... From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the tab key now has a function on. It will automatically reload. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, I think my actions are set to gentle because I'm using a mouse for the first time. I fucking hate this game. I'm so bad at it.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
I'm very bad at this.
I cannot agree.
So bad at this.
Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna fail that. Fuck me. Come on, give me a second. Most of us, it's a Kodo. I love that just because I failed, they're like, oh, it's you.
Is this really the end for all of them?
Yes. Oh, imagine if I said no. That'd be so stupid. Come on. Okay, let's just go. Mario 64 PS. No.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Come on, let's try to do this quickly.
Lies will
Because
get you
fuck.
nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Haha! Fuck you. I'm so bad at that. I was just like, let's just press
You're asking for proof that the dolly moved.
speed it the fuck up
I
button.
have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
I also forgot that because of soccer, I have the like breathing thing, so I can keep my
There was a pool of
thing
blood
going
in
for
the
a while.
equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
Yeah, because how would you avoid a blood stain that
And
big?
as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that
Well,
much?
anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Oh yeah, he couldn't bend at the waist. And the thing doesn't have a handle. You're not gonna kick the thing across the floor.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
Yep.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah,
Alright.
the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yep.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Right.
No, that's wrong.
I mean, it's right, but...
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
Oh my god. Trouble, I just saw your message and it's like, I have to allow you to put it in, to put the message in. That's pretty funny. Lol, bend over. Absolutely right that you can push a dolly without a handle if
But
you
if
stoop
you
down
were
low.
wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
You'd have to be on the floor and crawl, basically, to do it.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
You can't bend. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Plus, there's a body on it. You're trying to, like, move it as fast as possible without knocking the person off it, right?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Yeah, you'd have to be out of the suit at least.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
But the clutch is in the back. A little...
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? I didn't make the stupid thing. The clasp on the back.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
I mean, even if you were in the thing, right, you wouldn't be able to bend your arms back far enough to do it.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Obviously.
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Do you guys want to tell me your theories? Because I already know, but like, I want to see what you guys have picked up on.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Or have you noticed something different from this trial to like the other ones? How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it.
That's true.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Illusions. Are you referring to the Monokuma's little bit?
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
She doesn't
All right,
want to tell.
then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. Come from the stairs.
and then...
Then we heard Hifumi.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Exactly.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I had to find him no matter what. Alright, we're starting with Taka's body. Make your argument.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Is it though? Yeah, were they really using that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Ugh, fuck.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Makes me think something weird is going on. Okay, I think it was the first one that I did. Dang it. I just didn't want to wait. I just didn't want to wait for the thing to loop back around.
Or perhaps it was after?
Right before.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Shoot!
Okay. Alright, I'll listen to it one more time.
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order.
Hold on, let me... Cause of death for each of... It is thought they were both killed with a similar weapon. Okay.
Taka came last.
Fuck.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Sorry, guys.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number of justice.
No, it's wrong.
There we go. Jesus. I don't know why I couldn't use the file.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Especially because the file doesn't say what mallet or whatever. It just says they were killed with a similar thing.
That's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he must have died. His watch, right? Are we doing Hangman's Gambit? Okay. The watch. Okay.
Now I understand.
There we go.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
That's
so
fine.
if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
That came from downstairs. Spat, come on, go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Very, like, old school mystery.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait,
Yeah.
then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Right.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Yeah, you would have been caught leaving the bathroom. Like, you would have been seen going up the stairs.
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What do you guys think that she's talking about? Because I already know, but like, there is a way. There's definitely a way to move that much. Oh. Uh-oh. I suddenly had the, like, nagging feeling. I'm like, you guys can hear what's going on in the game, right? Like, I didn't forget to to unmute it, did I? So you guys have been hearing them? Afraid. Okay, for a moment, I don't know why I suddenly got paranoid. Like, oh my god, did I did I like mute it earlier and just forget to not put it back? Okay, now that I'm sure.
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
I just put it on auto just now because I.
The dead body moved on its own?
Yeah.
No! Not another...
I mean, think about it. If no one else could have moved him, he moved himself, right?
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Absolutely.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yep. That's what we're
I
saying.
mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yep.
That it isn't possible.
Isn't it though? The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Okay, what are we doing? Oh gosh. Make your argument, okay? Oh gosh, my game is buffering for me. Ah, okay. There we go. Come on, baby, work with me.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Sure.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Yep.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
And there was.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Wow.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
He did say that it only plays the first time you find a dead body.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means
That's fine.
even if we find
Go
the
ahead,
same
Trouble.
body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
You may, depending on how long you end up
Then
taking,
why
you
was
may
the
miss me
announcement made
finishing
again
this.
later on.
And what was the announcement
Huh?
made again?
Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yes. The first time I played was when we found each body. The second time was when...
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
The body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, the trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Exactly.
Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Yep.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. Honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show everyone. Okay. There's a few pieces, I think. Hifumi's glasses. Right.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yep.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being
I know,
moved
Eli, you
and
picked
his
up on it
body
too, yeah.
after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Not true.
No, that's wrong.
Celeste, you're getting sloppy.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Yeah, he can't go walking around with unable to see.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Silly, it's fine. The honest found out the trash can was. No.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Princess Budgie.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggle from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Oh my god, that's such a funny image. The idea of Byakuya with that. That's so fucking funny.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Yeah, I do. I clean my glasses on my shirt, so. Like,
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
right.
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Oh, that's so
He
creepy.
figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
Yeah, he moved it.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The note, yeah. Could be.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
Nope.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Oh my god.
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, genocide check is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Oh, please don't make me do another style, the rhythm one. I'm so bad at it. Look which walls, these glasses. Okay.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh, fuck. Okay, I know it's that one. I just gotta get to it again.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, it's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Oh my god.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
The little scrap. Okay.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Oh my god.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Yep.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Nope.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
Yep. It didn't
the
spill any
way
beans.
Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi The picture shown in the case won't become clear until we figure that out. To find the truth. Okay, I think it's... Yeah, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
Hammer time.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No.
No, that's wrong.
Oh.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Absolutely.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We didn't talk about how there would be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Okay.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Fuck.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Nope. Fuck. Okay, I gotta grab the two murders bit and then move it to the impossible. Sorry.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who
I found the fast forward button. Okay.
The rule holds true. It is simply...
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong. Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Yeah.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us the 2 murderers were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at
I
this.
understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who seems fit. Okay, so I know who did it, but let's see. Can I already choose?
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yep.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you.
Yeah, you led us around by the noses.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
I don't think that's it. Okay. Okay, let me... Hold on. Give me a second. Okay.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Yeah.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I know, he was so rude to me, like, what the fuck? I saw a shadow. Something moved around at the top of the... Okay.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so...
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
What was that? That came from downstairs.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Damn, she was playing chess
In
here.
fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
I love that you guys both were like annoyed with Byakuya. Then why don't we split up into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. Kodo and Hina.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
That's pretty fucking funny.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
True, no one checked.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Bro, you could have been victim number 2.
Wait. Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Yeah.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother
Oh, she's
trying to
playing
deny
that.
it.
Okay. Let's do this.
You made one fatal mistake.
Yeah, she
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
did. I can think of a few. Come
I'm
on.
talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
We hadn't told her, I think, that Taka was dead yet.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
But she already knew about him.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yakia said that Celeste's comments doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, gosh.
Shoot!
Okay, I know what it's about. I just...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this.
Hold on, let me check the truth bullet. The victims were a cause of it is thought. Okay.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
Exactly.
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Oh, don't say it like that. Being an English major, don't say no in a conversation like that. It's like, it's an argument. I can find evidence. If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Drugs, I love
I would
it.
say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility.
Yeah. Look,
The one
he's
being
struggling.
dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Uh-oh. I'm kind of nervous. I hope there's not another rhythm battle, because I suck.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Hey, do not talk to Kyoko that way. How dare you? Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Okay. Yasuhiro's message.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Nope. It's possible. Yeah, how would you wouldn't be able to slump in that
suit
thing.
after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight.
Yep.
You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up.
No, that's wrong.
It's like putting a corset on someone and being like, see, you would have been able to.
No.
It's like, no.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and
Come on.
Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Holy shit.
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Is there?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hakakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh my god, you say that now, honey.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How
Yep.
did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right, our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Remember he would go Mr. Naegi?
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Yep.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Mr. Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Remember, we do not know Celeste's real name, right? She's just like, I'm Celestia Ludenberg.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Random chance from the Luck Queen?
No.
Really?
There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Holy shit, the voice acting is so good.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Sis, you know what I just realized her voice sounds like the voice actress for Draculaura from Monster High. I wonder if it's the same person. I haven't looked up names. I should check.
Do I?
Oh my god.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Some issues. I love some. That's kind.
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Oh, fuck. No! Is it the rhythm game? Oh, okay. Ooh. Okay.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know
Let me
Hiro's
cycle
last
through.
name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
I literally put it upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
It's so fucking funny.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
Let's don't go that far, honey. Should be locked in the cabinet like the China dolls. Yeah.
That's it. The handbook.
I feel like the what is it, the Raggedy Ann doll? Locked in the cabinet like that.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yep.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
He did. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Uh-huh.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
I mean, because, come on, Monokuma said that it had their real genders logged in. So why wouldn't it have their real names?
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Come on.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Come on.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Holy shit.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Yes, let's do it. Oh, that's the comic part. Nope. I always forget which one is to scroll, this part and the other part. Is it that? We have to return to that at some point. Oop. Uh-oh. Oh, give me a second. Ugh. Act 3. Actually, no. That was right. This is Hammer 4 was used to kill him. Okay. Act 1. I love how dramatic it looks for Fumi's death. Act 4. Oh, just as Hammer 3. Okay.
Here's exactly
I think
what
that's
happened.
it.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile,
I like the idea of him spinning around with the blood packet. That's just so funny.
At the same time.
It's also something Hannibal would do, and it's so extra.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
It's so good.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in the tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Yep.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
They probably told him, like, oh, I'll kill Aoi while you're doing that. Nope.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste. Sorry, you lose.
Complete.
I lost?
Of course you
I
did.
lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
As they should.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Get wrecked. I love it. Oh gosh. No.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Hey, I didn't do half bad. Okay. Okay, it was just the like rhythm one. I think that fucked me, and the other thing. A few of the
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
instead of I'm ready to begin. This is the end.
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Let's do this. Be the moment we've been waiting for. That's what I was waiting for. There was an irony to something she said earlier, too. That's gonna happen now.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised this whole scheme was... Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He... abused me.
what?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. Jesus. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
Wow, she had you wrapped around her finger so quickly.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Sokka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard.
Unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly,
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd made something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well,
When you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for the money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly,
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in Europe, to live in a European castle. All right, that's kind of everyone's dream, but like, you took it too far. A castle. And together, handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler slash bodyguards. All right, don't be starting to side with her. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared? And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey,
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Holy shit.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
What's happening? Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, this music. Ah, I can't wait for the music. It's happening. The burning of the Versailles witch. You gotta admit, the animation for this is amazing. It's such a cool style. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The executions are always ridiculous. Steamrolled. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her. But I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here. Oop.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad. Oh. Yes, it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. The game is starting to really slow down. I'm like, oh shit. I might have to end it here because I'm scared that it's gonna like... I'm scared it's gonna crash. I do not want to lose all that progress. No, it's doing it on my computer too. That's why I'm like, maybe I should end it here. I have been going for 5.5 hours. Holy shit. Okay, but I did. I did want to. Did I? Suddenly my brain was like, did you really save it correctly? Holy shit. Okay. Yes. Okay. But no, it wasn't on your side. It was on my computer too that it's doing that. And I'm like, holy shit. No. Whew. All right, guys. It seems I'm gonna end this as soon as I can. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, my entire computer's like freezing a little bit. I think it's probably because I've been going for so long. So there's that. This might be the longest I've streamed for. But anyways, what did you think? I thought it was amazing. Oh gosh. Oh, come on, computer. Stop having a tantrum. I'm so glad you like it. I have so much fun playing it. Oh gosh. I just get all excited like, oh my god, it's happening. Oh gosh. And I love how quickly things escalate so fast in the trials. It's just like No, we know you did it. So like, let's pile on the all the other evidence that we know says it was you. It's great. I love the dramatics. Oh gosh. Oof. Come on, Twitch Sweet Studio. It doesn't want to behave for me. Oh my gosh. Like, I already knew who it was, but I'm like, when did you guys suspect that it was her? Bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. Ooh, okay. There we go. We've kind of... It looks like I'm starting to make a little bit of progress. Come on. Oof. There we go. Jeez, I finally switched back to that. Okay. Yeah, my computer's lagging a lot. I'm probably gonna have to turn it off and restart it, but that's fine. Um, are you or Trouble gonna stream later? Do you know? I can't believe it's so late. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, I think this thing is causing too much trouble. All right, it seems I'll just have to end the stream. Thank you guys for watching. I loved your company. Thanks for sticking around. Love you, sis. Mwah.